Hello everybody, good afternoon, early evening. It's me, Unit 102 Alpha here. Since it's Thursday, that means one thing, and one thing only. It's time for Throwdown Thursday, folks. Now, to those of you who might not be familiar, every Thursday I step into the arena with a double melee build like this, and, well, I do some PvP. It was a tradition I started over on Twitch, and I've been going strong-ish ever since. Welcome, Gun13 Dale Gribble. You've been looking forward to this, as you should, and as I hope you do. So, we're gonna, of course, start off with some ranked first. It's time for me to, endure more of the cruel tutelage of S rank, and see what wisdom I can glean from it. I mean, I get it. S rank. It is a cruel parent, but an effective teacher for some of the advanced endgame strategies for PvP. I have seen some impressive tech. And I have seen builds here that I have never seen in A rank. I've seen an RJ heavyweight quad gat. I've seen a Toku Robo that ditched their LRB and their 20B for a Coral Generator and the Hal Coral Rifle. I've seen dual Zems on a Tetrapod. I think they're called Power Crabs. Point is, I've seen builds I have not seen in A rank. I, of course, still see plenty of the extremely popular competitive builds like kites and tokus. I mean, they're in spades here. But that's to the surprise of nobody. I have seen a couple power bakas, but it kind of feels like the power bakas may be falling off a little bit. So how's everybody doing today? Everybody doing alright? Everybody having a good week so far? Alright, I am waiting for my opponents. Come on now, matchmaker. Give me somebody to fight. Somebody, anybody. Welcome, Ronan's Ghost 108. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you? Alright. What do I have the fortune or misfortune of being matched with? Etsukite. Etsujin Kite. Yep. Tired but alive. Good to hear. Now, as you know, I suck at chasing kites, so for me this is going to go abysmal. Let's get this travesty over with. Oh, what do you know? I got him half-lifed. I'm trying, but my experience of chasing knocked kites is abysmal.
AP at 30%.
It's those Noctrier legs. These things are on the popular builds for a reason. And I clearly suck at chasing them. Hit him with it. There's nothing I can do. This Noct is too good. Or maybe my skills just suck. Alright, that was luck. I think we all collectively hate kites, but they're popular because they win. They consistently win. Heh, welcome, welcome, the Fallen. How are things on your end? I'm struggling against a kite. Classic Noctrier Etsu kite. But why this guy goes in for a kick is beyond my knowledge. They're a safe distance. They can just flitter flutter. I don't deserve any GGs from this. Just another skill issue for not chasing kites properly. You've got a kite build, but you don't play it as one? Interesting. You know, maybe Optimizer's just too slow for the kites. If that's the case, then maybe it's time to bust out something with a little more aerial mobility for it. Oh, Ronin, it is time for you to shine. Unfortunately, I was designed with tunnel vision. It's a standard feature. Harris, Ludlow, 2 missiles, Noctrier legs. Ooh. I see a lot of Harrises on Noctrier legs, and of course, 2 missiles. What missiles do you run? Standard plasma missiles? Because that feels like the standard for Noct kites. Kites are the heroes of no-skill players. Again, they're what wins. And we're on Lock Station, so this guy again has yet another advantage. It's a kite, and it's on a stage that favors kites. "12 split and 4 cell. Okay. So that's not the plasma missiles then. There you go, Ronin, pulling off something. You have some self-respect, yeah. But there you go, to Ronin. Managed to close the gap. That is impressive. Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. And the Ronin gives us our win against the kite. That is wild. Yep, Aussie Dagger. I mean, Aussie Dagger is kind of good. It's really good. But instead of Kikaku, what if I opted for Flugel? Ooh, okay, so Flugel gives me far better boost speed. Look at this thing. I have a feeling that this thing might be our X factor here. I mean, it's got some good agility on it. Flugel is a better all-around booster. Kikaku just works best with melee. Yeah, but Flugel is the better choice. Yeah. Oh, crap, it's a Basho. Oh, crap. Is that a double melee by any chance? Awesome! Oh! And Ronin strikes again, and that was a near hitless run. Very good fight. So apparently going with a slightly faster build. Okay. I have the dagger. I know how to use it. Oh, what the... Were those rare songbirds? Dagger, AA, dagger, very strong. Yes, I've noticed. I've been killed by that combo many, many times. Okay, true to form, it's a full Basho core. This guy's running Kikaku, Ocellus, Santai, which is the same internals I used to run until swapping over to Flugel. And they're running Pulse Armor, okay. But look at that, chat. Songbirds in S rank? Has hell frozen over? Although I could say that for songbirds being used in ranked in general. Those things got nerfed into the ground and left to rot, forgotten about. So, mad respect for somebody willing to run them. Omae wa moshinderu. Nani? I mean, on paper, songbirds in S could work, but everybody gravitates towards the earshot for that job. In some cases, the Morley, but earshot, and more earshot is what I see. And let me tell you, those earshots are, intimidating. Although I suppose you don't exactly need me to tell you that. I've only been in this fandom for about half a year, so I'm pretty sure everybody already knows this. Actually, not even half a year. Just over a year. Hey look, we're running it back against Basho. Double earshot lightweight build. Oh, I bet it's monstrous. Alright, here we go. I got you right where I wanted you. Okay, that felt like a pseudo demon blade. And dagger, there you go, charged dagger. Ha ha! Aussie dagger! Okay, Aussie dagger is pretty deadly. Yeah, those are the legs I used to run, the Hal legs, and now I'm with the Alba legs, so that's pretty good. Let's see. Consumption, speed, weight, efficiency. No, no, no. Okay, maybe, but I don't think that's good enough. Lamb! Lamb has some good efficiency on it. Okay, but whoa. That looks a little crazy. Not try her 40E, 40S. Dual Colloquits, Dual Earshot, VPD Head, Alba Core, and Legs. Oh. Trying to remember the full build. Oh, that sounds awesome. Oh man, Basho free for free. Coral Gen on it too with AA. Ooh. AA. So that's a good punish for anybody who tries to get in close. Zim and Dagger. Dagger combo and hold on, hold off, hold off. Okay, yeah, I got foolish on that one. S rank, I thought you avoided S rank. Well, I've learned just about all that I can from A rank, and I've received some motivation to push into S so that I can see what more I can learn. Because, in all honesty, if I just stay in A rank, then I'm basically just clubbing seals at this point, and nobody benefits from that. So it's better for me to get matched with the high-end players and see what else I can glean from that. But I do appreciate you bringing that up. And there we go, tiebreaker. Yeah. That is true. Alright. Again, I do need to get my hands on Discord at some point. And dagger, 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 you're dead. Okay, this build is actually pretty solid. It's speedier than Optimizer ever was, and it's... okay, it's good. Nice, I always need a challenge. I'm thinking of getting there myself. It's just a grind. Yeah. What's my AC data? See, look, Optimizer's slower. Boost speed of 330. That's the Yaba. Yaba. That's right, Yaba. Mm-hmm. What other parts do I want to use on this thing? Because I feel like I could make it faster if I wanted to. So that's 358. 360 if I go for that head. Yeah, but it's... I'd like to hope it's going to be worth it. I'm in 552nd place. Not good, but not terrible either. So, I guess I'm just another guy. Yeah, it's good experience. Okay, Dual Viento, Colloquit, Dual Earshot, VP Head, Basho Arms, Albacorn Legs, Alula Boosters, Ocellus Abbott FCS, and Aorta. Found a screenshot. Awesome. I'll try it someday. But yeah. Here we go. Aussie Dagger. Oh, a BVO of Earshot Punish. Yeah. In my experience, a lot of BVOs still generally stick to having a melee punish, like the dagger. Sen, welcome, Sen. Please do not the aorta. Welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Oh, it's Waning Tide. Hey, Muzia, I remember you from our ranked. Pile Bunker Karasawa. I may swap it to 20S or Ming Tang. Built it a long time ago. Wanted a BVO, but want it to be different. Oh, I understand. You actually threw a dagger build together recently. You'll probably give it a shot later in singles. You could give it a shot in the custom lobby once I get that set up later tonight. Okay, but there you go. And counter. I just shut them down. Well thought. Welcome, Cradle. Howdy. Howdy to you too. Alright, happened as a result of making a light decal for Mind Alpha Head. Pretty sure you had it featured in one of your montage videos. You think the fourth one was on the thumbnail? Okay. Hey, we're getting a good turnout today. Thank you all so much for coming. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody having a good day so far? A good week? A good Thursday? My Thursday's pretty good myself. Doing A-okay. I'm enjoying my coffee, and welcome Hollowberry. I'll try and give you guys a show. I can't promise you anything if I get skill checked, though. These Tokus that I've seen in S know how to use a shield. And then there's the Tetrapods in S. They do not play around. S Tetras are menaces. Up, Waning Tide. It's a rematch. Damn, 13 viewers. Thank you all. Thank you. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, yep, I expected to get debunked from that. That was a sloppy dodge on my part. Yep. Okay, where's my target? Come on out. We're gonna have to make contact sooner or later, or else this will just end in a draw. Have to hurry up and get your kids to school. You'll BRB. Alright. Oh, crap. Okay, so my lock-on's a little screwy at the moment. They're going with the run and hide technique. Oh no. And I got careless. Try using your scan button. I tried surveying, but thank you for the advice. How are you doing? Sock-shaped sediment. Interesting username, by the way. I want to thank you all so much for showing up so far. Thank you. Alright, so let me go with a different... Having a great week. Just finished your next Lamb vid. Super pumped and to try it in lobby. Alright, I'm glad to hear that you guys are doing well so far. But yeah, that loss was fully on me. I got completely careless. And my opponent punished me appropriately. So good on them for seeing through me and shutting me down in short order. Yeah, Noodle Wizard. Yet another interesting username. All sorts of interesting folks here tonight. Yep, I should say so. Thank you for showing up. How are you doing, sir and or madam? Alright, so this is our grand scheme tiebreaker. I beat Moo on our first match, then Moo ran it back and debunked me twice. But now that we're on a flatter... Yeah, it's definitely going to be a full lobby later. I should say so. More after, I should hope so. I don't want to get my hopes up. I mean, I know I can't impress everybody. And my performance here will probably dictate if anybody wants to show up. Running away to reset stagger. That's a classic strategy I see so many Toku robos do. Alright, and I shut him down with a clever AA. Well, now, I clearly have to get creative here. Dagger, dagger, and boom, counter. Counter! Yeah, that is how we do it, folks. I decided I'd bust out my fast boy. And since I kept the red paint job, it's gonna go extra fast. Nowhere to run this time, yep. And I did a little bit of air superiority, a bit of air game, so I'm slowly increasing my range. I'm nowhere near the level of, say, Search Bee, Loyal Bones, or Deranged Droid, but With any luck, I'll be 1/1 billionth of how good they are. Oh, 4 for 4. Alright. So clearly, Moo here is in their S promos, and I've beaten them twice, so if I beat them a third time, this means that their S promos will have failed. But if they win, they have another shot at S. Okay, that was a little sloppy on my part. I was just button mashing at that point. Not exactly a good showing of skill. And I can't exactly lead with Coral Oscillator all the time either, or else they'll know what to expect. And Dagger Punish, maybe so, but you didn't continue it once he started winding up the bunk. Yeah, I at least managed to stop myself. And there we go. Had to get a little creative there. Yeah, I am improving a lot. I'm not where I want to be. Where I want to be is, again, on par with the big melee guys like Search Bee, Bones, and Deranged Droid. So I'm not where I want to be, but I'm proud that I'm further along than where I used to be. I can accept myself a little more now. Oh, crap, it's a tank. Wait, what? Bunk tank? Okay, they're clearly in their S promos too. Punk tank. You don't see that every day. Okay, props to a very unique build in that tank. Alright. Boom! As I just completely whiff. I almost got him with my combo. Had I landed a charged oscillator, the fight would have probably been different. Yeah, slightly different. Okay, my targeting is screwy again. Okay, oscillator. Charge dagger. Oh, crap. Tears. Well, damn. Well, now I know... Okay, I know what to expect now from this guy in the future. Tears. Interesting choice of lamb head. But I guess they're trying to do like a jack-lantern pumpkin kind of theme here, so... I can get behind it. So this is giving me cosplay build vibes. Feels like a cosplay build. Alright. So let's go ahead and save this new improved version of Ronin, because it has a Aussie dagger. Yep, you respect this tank design as a tank main yourself. Yep, tanks are a lot of work on account of all the extra stats. Nice try. Now you know they have term. Yep. I mean, I've busted a couple tanks before, but my win-loss ratio against tanks is as expected. thanks to stat checking less than stellar. Cool looking tank. Indeed. Alright, next opponent. Who is our next opponent? Oh, it's Basho. Okay, dual Etsujins and Pulse Blade. They're looking to be more of a BVO-like. Fortunately, I'm running a quasi-zippy build. Alright, I couldn't AA and win condition them. So, my next ideal option here is if they go in with that Pulse Blade as a stagger punish, and Uno reverse card them. That's my one other option, and there you go! Oh wait, they read it. Oh, okay, they should not have gone in with that Pulse Blade. Bold, but risky. In this case, their gambit did not pay off. Welcome, welcome, D-Cross. You are just in time. Yeah, baited the AA nicely. Indeed. And as this guy ought to. We've fought a couple times. I think we've fought enough times for this guy to generally get an idea of what to expect from me at this point. I just went in for a hug and I Coral Bladed him. Big respect. Coral hug. I will always deliver the Coral hug. Even I didn't expect that surprise Coral hug. It felt like a Demon Blade. It's not a true Demon Blade because I don't use manual aim, but that was awesome to just do that, to just go flump. Okay, it's a tank, and this guy, no, it's a boat. Big Love, and this guy is actually one of the top 100s in teams. Well, with a build like that, there's little to the imagination as to why. I'm probably screwed. It's Stat Monster for starters. And okay, I almost killed him, despite this guy running a floaty, not too engaged playstyle. They weren't really that aggressive. It was more of a smoke gun to throw me off target, blast me with the charged tri-cannons there. And yeah. And I just whiffed with that AA. And tears, of course. And I could have tiebreakered them, but this guy has tears. I've heard that tears is actually popular in teams. I've heard it. Don't hold me to that or quote me on that. I've heard. Is that true, chat? Is it true that Terminal is like an incredibly popular expansion for teams? Is this guy a Japanese player by chance? Okay, Terminal is almost the only expansion for teams. Yeah, Tears is optimal in Free Freeze. Welcome, welcome, Zaid. Welcome, welcome. Alright, and to my newcomers, my new guys joining in, D-Cross and Zaid, how are you two doing? You guys doing alright? And well, damn, this guy was running 20D. No wonder this guy was doing some kind of busted damage with these LCAs. And that's a smoke bomb. You don't see the smoke grenades used too often. Yeah, smoke grenade in S. And this guy is 69th place in teams. Plus, the point is to get as many kills as possible in teams. You want to hurt the other team's chances of getting points. Okay, so a build like this would be perfect for the job. But clearly it's viable enough in singles. Clearly. I mean, I almost forced a tiebreaker. If I was a little more conservative with my energy, I probably would have had enough to QB a bit and protect myself. This is a different build that I made over on Twitch, Ronin. Because one of my viewers who helped design this build, their username had Ronin in the name. So, yeah. I, of course, since bringing this thing out of the dust, I dropped the Kikaku booster it was running and opted for Flugel. Because it looks like Flugel is a little better at the moment. Just what I've noticed at any rate. Flugel's been serving me a little bit better. Actually, it has similar parts to Optimizer, I will admit that. Basho arms, Alpha Core, same weapons. Same internals now, but I've swapped out the Alba leg, I've swapped out 2 Alba legs, and I've even swapped out the head to the VP head. Oh, okay. What Flugel is that lets you work QBs and ABs into your movement along with melee cancels. Okay. I never knew that. Yep. So Ronin in itself was pretty similar to Optimizer, but it is focused around Aussie Dagger. It's a solid build. Flugel has good stats in general. Someone else in the chat, some of my other chatters are concurring with you on that. It's like a Lula for midweights. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Running it back against Big Love LCD. Oh, damn. We have 15 people watching right now. Thanks, guys. Thanks to all 15 of you for tagging in. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope I can show you something impressive. The troll boat. And this guy is playing really passively, thanks to the smoke grenade. They don't even have to be aggressive in my face. They can just smoke, chill, let the lasers charge up, blast me, bazooka as needed. And even then, the charged lasers have more than half-lifed me. So this guy doesn't even have to take me seriously. I'm not a threat to this guy, clearly. He has no reason to respect me. And I don't blame him. Welcome, Deflehem. Yep, I am an S rank. Congrats. Yeah. I'm remembering how hellish S rank is, but if I want to polish up my skills a bit more and truly improve, then this is where I gotta be. I can't stay in A rank clubbing seals anymore. You'll be back later? See ya, Hollowberry. Thanks for tagging in. And yes, welcome, Defilem. How are you doing? And as to the surprise of nobody, the big love triumphs again. And this guy had absolutely no reason to take me seriously. They were just chilling for most of the match as they blasted me one. I know, but I don't particularly like running away. You would recommend not opening with charged Aussie. Thing is, this guy is Dizzy is a weapon that can be quite reliably free aimed. Oh crap. You call it unwinnable, but I bet you could get the AP lead. Run away, yeah. I'm not one for running away. So once they have AP, they can just rat. It's not running as a strategic retreat. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It just doesn't feel as satisfying as just tearing my opponent's head off. Ratting is the only way I can beat someone like that. Well, crap. Guess I'd better practice my kiting and ratting. Loath though I am to try it, it's time I bite a bullet if I'm really serious. Bite the bullet, try new stuff. Stagnation is oblivion. Alright, you just turn around and assault boost until your stagger's reset. I know, Noodle. Tokus are notorious for doing that. That's like the bread and butter for Toku Robo. Stagger them, blast them with the charged LRB, then run away and reset any stagger that you have accumulated. Yeah. Alright. And dead. Yep, Toku also has to deal with the overheat, but by running away, they can basically wait until the LRB is back in action. So by running away, they're doing two things. Reset stagger, cooldown LRB, that's it. As loath as I am to do this. Be right back. As completely loath as I am to do this. I use my environment for cover and speed over that. Oh crap, no AP lead anymore. And nope, couldn't do it. So this guy is just better than me. It's a stat check and it's a skill check. I'm sorry, I suck. I'm not Bones. I'm not Search Bee. Or Deranged Droid. I cannot give you the kind of match that you deserve to see. Yeah, you just haven't learned enough yet, but give it time. Well, I had the AP lead, so I could have... If I was better with staying evasive and slippery, I probably could have ran down the timer enough. I mean, one hit from that belief in positivity. It was a good attempt. Yeah, I know. Plan your route around the map. Keep chipping with missiles when you can. You got caught going in a straight line, unfortunately. Yep. And unfortunately for me, AB is kind of linear with its movement. Sure, I can kind of input left or right to make it less linear, but it's still incredibly linear. And this guy again. Good decision making. Shuffling breaks FCS lock. Oh, okay. So it's worth doing. Learn shuffling. It's way less linear than melee canceling. And jumps. FCS is slightly broken. Oh wait, hold on. And lasered. There is a lot of chat. I can't read it all at once. Okay. Shuffling breaks FCS lock. Learn shuffling. QB is slightly broken anytime you QB. FCS is slightly broken anytime you QB. Okay. Breaks on AB startup 2 and jumps. Okay. And it looks like this guy's just using smoke bomb, so me using target lock, hard lock is really kind of useless anyway, so... And this guy's got the fully charged laser wings. And I can't even do anything. At least, okay. If you scan them, the smoke bomb no longer breaks your hard lock. Really? Okay, so I need to scan them. How many more times am I going to get matched the same boat over and over again? I am getting a little burned out on this boat. Never knew about that? I never knew that either. Okay. As long as I'm in mid-range, so scan them and I'll have better odds. Okay. So I'm guessing this guy's counting on me to not scan. Smoke bomb users are both rare and generally quite disliked. Yeah, I mean, I get it, everybody has their own play style, but that smoke bomb and just chilling out, it's not my cup of tea. That guy, I'm not sure what their mentality is, but it looked like to me, it kind of felt like they were just going through the motions of, alright, I'm gonna sit here, smoke bomb, chill out, and blast you. Another day at the office. Again, I can't read minds, so I don't quite know what they were thinking, but... Oh, what are you? 10-man prototype. Is this a... Wait, 10-man. Is that like a Thrife build? Kiwi. I'm getting Thrife vibes from this for some reason. Why am I getting Thrife vibes? Big mistake, buddy. Okay, you think you saw Baked Cakes run something like this the other day? Oh. Or it might actually have been Thrife. Oh. Okay. Alright, so this guy probably knows to not strafe to my left now. Okay, this is a Berserk BVO. It's a Bevo gone Berserk. I mean, it feels like a Bevo. It has the same philosophy of build up stagger with handguns and a bit of kiting, then go in for a kill confirm with the melee. And I couldn't AA. And there you go, Coral Hug. Yep, still using your build. Kix will put those orbits away. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. Kix will put the orbits away. Okay. But yeah, this is a solid build. I dropped Kikaku in favor of Flugel, and it's good. It's better than Optimizer was. Less stat density on the legs, sure, but faster. Much faster. Okay, if someone running melee uses their expansion first, then don't use your AA until they go in for a punish. Yes, I remember. Stagger extension with Laser Dagger, Zim. I've heard of the combo, which is Dagger, Dagger, Zim, Dagger, Dagger. I just can't pull it off right. So I normally go Dagger, 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 Assault Boost. And this guy got Pulse Armor, so I can't quite counter them proper. And I just slid right over them. Zim Dagger 1, Dagger 2, Zim Dagger. Okay. Gonna have to practice it on defenseless little puppets. Again, practice on the puppets. I can't beat this Bevo. No, that guy runs Pulse Armor. I just fought them. That huge punish is needed. Agree, getting staggers on the heavies and tanks is giga necessary. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm not giving you a very good performance or a good showing of my skills, am I? Okay, let me practice this tech on the puppets. Alright, puppet. Come on out so I can beat you to death. And no, you're not allowed to defend yourself. Okay, puppet, take your punishment. Stand here and take it. My instructions are Zim, Dagger 1, Dagger 2, Zim, Dagger, Dagger, Dagger. Nope, I'm doing it wrong. Get them staggered, den combo. Okay, so you mean like this. Okay, am I doing it right? Okay, that's basically it. Okay, get them stagger, den combo. Most will try to land a stagger with a secondary blade, den true combo. Basically it. There you go. That was the basic gist of it. Okay, so let's do this again. Boom. Okay, so stagger with an Aussie hit, Zim hit, dagger, dagger, Zim hit, dagger, dagger, dagger. Okay, so I need to stagger with an Aussie hit. Okay, hold on, get in close. Okay, that was wrong. Okay. So if I go in and I stagger them like that, well, that's not the stagger I was looking for. Stagger with Aussie, Zim, dagger, dagger, Zim, dagger, dagger, dagger. Okay, so that's basically it. That was okay. Alright, thanks for teaching me this new little thing. I'm gonna need to write that down somewhere, of course, so I don't actually forget. Once you get this down, the laser cannon shoulder boat won't stand a chance. Alright, I hope not. I'm tired of getting, no diffed by that thing. That guy was so chill, they weren't even taking me seriously. They were kind of just, lounging on the map, so to speak. It's like, I don't have to take you seriously. Smoke bomb, dual laser guns, bazooka, out of my sight. I mean, that's the way it felt, at any rate. And I don't blame them. A build like that, you don't have to take a lighter weight frame with less stat density very seriously if they get in close enough for you to blast them like that, which this build does. It's a little squishy thanks to the elbow legs. Okay, I think they're just betting on you rushing in so they don't have to go to you. You can also manual aim your oscillator into the smoke to hit them from afar. Okay, I don't normally manual aim. I can't pull it off too well. Well, it's Big Love again. What a surprise. I can't do it. I'm not Bones. I'm not Search Speed. I can't do it. I'm sorry, chat. And the boat has no reason to respect me. Well, you guys don't have much reason to respect me either. And this boat is slow. You respect the grind? Well, thank you. I've all but convinced myself that I've got to be the best for people to deserve respect. And you're actually trying stuff and improving on previous games. Yeah, I am. But still. If there's someone better than me, then what's the point in appreciating me? I mean, that's classic RPG logic. You find a better weapon. And I did play Zimblade, in fact. I did. But I just really love double melee. Hurin! I remember this guy. Regular kite main through and through. Yeah. Yep, Hurin. Again, kite main through and through. And there we go, the kite is down. The Yule guy. And there we go, surprise dagger clutch. Surprise, Hurin, did you like your dagger jump scare? Hooray, dagger jump scare. Gotta toss the AA the very frame you noticed her popping PA, but very nice. Yeah, I try. My timing will probably never be perfect. I can only hope my timing will be good enough. At maximum, I do want to eat their pulse armor with my assault armor and stagger them instantly. At worst, at bare minimum, I want to just strip their PA and leave them vulnerable to other hits. Less negativity. I know. Old habits die hard. I'm used to being hard on myself. In all fairness, if I'm not hard on myself, then the complacency will settle in. And there you go. Standard dagger into AA combo. I've been kill confirmed by that a couple times, by the way. Where they go in with the dagger, they combo me, and then they just finish with assault armor. It's an effective combo, I've noticed. The same color scheme. And this guy's not gonna PA, because, again, I don't think I'm within range to AA them, so they can afford to kite a little bit. And I wasted it. Wasted all of it. And Hurin is gonna win this match. I've only got 9 AP, and if I get in close, I'm just gonna get shot by the kite. And Hurin's just gonna kite me to death.
AP at 30%.
I'm not good enough. And look, he got in close. He didn't have any reason to respect me at that point. No, my controller doesn't have stick drift. The last time I checked, it's just my skill sucks. S-U-C-K-S sucks. It's all piloting skill on my end. Or lack thereof. And yes, I'm fully aware that I'm being hard on myself again. I mean, if I'm gonna put on performance for a lot of people, then I need to have my shit together. I need to be able to put on a good show worth watching. And if I can't do that, then, well, what's the point? Nobody wants to watch a suboptimal performance. I struggled with him because of my own skill issue. I was frivolously melee canceling. Frivolous. But specifically. I don't think you're being hard on yourself effectively. If you're going to be hard on yourself, identify something you did wrong in each match. That way you can learn from it. Well, in this case, I frivolously melee canceled and didn't use enough neutral movements. That, and I've never been too good at chasing kites to begin with. What? Wait, why am I getting matched with somebody who's in D rank? What? Chad, are you seeing this? Oh, well, this is seal clubbing. Howdy, partner. The ne'er-do-well. Howdy, I've got matched with a D ranker for some reason. Bunny hopping? What's bunny hopping?
AP at 30%.
I got beat by a D ranker. Tap jump when you hit the ground. I'm gonna need an actual demo. This guy's got some skill for someone who's in D rank. I imagine, if they're just starting out, then I imagine they'll go pretty far. You're matchmaking with D ranker because they were good patient boy, girl, and our beloved game is dead. Oh. Sorry.
AP at 50%.
And dagger, goodbye. Better luck next time. Okay, so bunny hopping. Oh, okay. Very nice. I'm trying, man. That's the best I can do. Oh, maybe I should hop on and reattempt S promos. My thingies are in need of a break after derusting from not playing for over a year. Good idea. Okay, bunny hopping is just keeping your directional momentum while jumping when you hit the ground. Okay. Thanks for all the advice you guys are giving me. Alright, so I've got Lucky Punch. Oh, it's a bunk. Oh, thingies need a break from guitar. Okay.
AP at 50%.
Oh, well, I just suck. If you get staggered here, you're dead. I am probably going to get a reputation as Armored Core's weakest melee enjoyer. Hunger Strike by Temple of the Dog, a fitting song for the times we live in. Yeah. Bunker, Zuka, Zim, Missiles, Talbot, Alula, Mingtang. You gotta figure out your approach in general, not just this guy. Well, my normal approach is historically just to assault boost in, melee cancel in, and attack. Both those rounds you ate Zooks and Missiles, just damage and stagger before you even got close. Well, I'm a bit of a brute. I don't really strategize. After a Zook goes down, you have 3 seconds to go straight at them, for example. Yeah, again, I don't really strategize. I'm basically more like a feral animal when I fight. No strategy, just go in. Yeah, stay where fully charged when I begin the approach. Now, you just need to adjust your approaches, set up conditions, and identify your windows of opportunity. For instance, stay of Majestic. I should dodge that and go in. This AC isn't tough enough to just tank everything. I know, this isn't Optimizer. Now that thing is actually relatively tanky. Okay, next match. Okay, actually, let me try Optimizer and hope I don't get a kite build. And you know what? Let's throw Laser Lance into this. I need my Tengi boy. I highly recommend you start strategizing. Even when my Lizard Brain kicks in, I have some semblance of a plan running in the background. And, well, to be fair, I do have the same plan of stagger them, combo them, tear them apart. And it's Hurin, the kite enthusiast. Just a build I was hoping to not face with this heavier melee build. Not even that. You can't go psycho when you're high stagger. Yep. Time to admit that I was never good at playing defensive. Strategically resetting your stagger bar. I guess by that you mean assault boosting and running away mid-fight to give it a chance to cool down. Yeah, it was a good trade. It would have been better had I connected with the assault armor and staggered this guy, but Again. I'm still a scrub with melee. And there you go, nice lance. AA is kind of wanting. The 4th gen AA was goated by comparison. Okay. So 4th gen AA was goated. 6th gen needs hugging range. Oh. Well, crap. And I can't get that against a kite. Hugging range with this build is a tall order. Ronin was doing decent with the kite chasing. And crap, I couldn't get the results I wanted. I managed to at least do the bare minimum of strip their protection. And there you go, Lucky Lance. Okay. Not as dismal as I had anticipated it. Hooray, I competently lanced him. But yes, Optimizer here is my main build here. It's definitely heavy by melee standards. It's kind of a mid-weight build. I've heard and I've seen that you want speed for... Okay, you noticed... Okay, thanks for the good job. Okay, you noticed a slight misplay there. You swapped to Lance and then AA'd when you should have just AA'd Den and swapped instead, but it worked out. Yeah. Okay, Hurin again. Damn, Hurin's gonna become a regular on this stream. 4th gen AA was diabolical in destruction. So you're telling me that they took the beauty of 4th gen AA and nerfed it into the ground with 6. Great! Sixth gen has no primal armor. What's primal armor? And I got kited to death. Try A being. Okay. Sir. Yes, sir. So you'll get the impact buff and side shuffle dodges.
AP at 30%.
There you go. You're mine. Okay, so just assault boost and rush down. I will have to be sure and remember that. Okay, that was pretty good. And I just whiffed. Got greedy.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
And this guy can just rat it out. You still tagged him with the AA. Great approach, thanks. Still winnable. Not with my skill. Almost. True, but very close. I know. I should have tried harder. I'm not trying hard enough. Give yourself more credit. You're taking advice and improving. That was the best game I've seen you play tonight. Thanks. I'm still trying, but I owe it to you guys to give you guys a good show. I have to give you guys a good show. Nothing else matters. That is my objective. There is a shit ton of advice in here, probably overwhelming on some degree. Hey, I appreciate the advice. It's on me to actually try and incorporate it. So thank you guys so much for the advice. You guys you didn't have to give me that advice, but thank you. I am trying. Matchmaking canceled. Alright. Honest advice, and this will do more for your play than anything else. Keep a tally of every time you say something negative regarding yourself or skill during a session. Alright. We love giving advice. We're full of advice. After your session is done, take a look at that tally. Our community is small but strong. Oh, crap. I think this is a Coral Toku. I see the Coral Rifle. I see the Ludlow. I've run into a... If it has a shield, I'm screwed. I see no shield on this thing, so I might have a shot here. But nope, it's got a shield. Toku. Coral Toku variant. Notice how often you're doing that and then look to reduce that tally. Positive self-talk and confidence, crucial to making strides with your play. Alright. That's gonna be a long way then. But I'll try. You're the only one who thinks you're a poor player. Yeah, I know.
AP at 50%.
This thing was a little more... Yeah, very positive trade, and this guy was a little more aggressive than the average Toku enjoyer. In fact, that guy wasn't even running the standardized snail core that the Toku was running. Let's look at this thing. Ocellus, that tracks. Pulse Armor, tracks for Toku. Ludlow, and that tracks for Toku. They're running a shield, big energy weapon, but it's oddly not the LRB. Yaba, not 20B. Okay. So they're going with a build that... this is a Toku variant, but it's not the proper Toku. Interesting. Very interesting. But I've noticed that Laser Lance gives me good results against heavier weight builds. And I noticed that Aussie Dagger's good for other lighter weight builds. So I have been trying to get a little more creative with my build setup. Originally, I used Pulse Blade and Oscillator as my melee combo. That's been my bread and butter for a long, long time. Hiko Eins. Bottom Diver. LRA, I see a Nebula. I see an Earshot by the looks of it, and a Missile Battery. Snail Core, Tank Body, Varrow Head. This thing's a stat monster. Now, if my faith in Lance is what I hope it is, then, well, I think that maybe, just maybe, I might be able to, tank bust. Okay, I see blue. This thing's running an energy-based generator. Whether it's 20B or 20D, we'll have to see.
AP at 30%.
Well, that sucked. And whiffed. And this guy can just safely backpedal away and be safe.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
And I've failed again. Okay, what was this thing? 20B. Sounds about right, honestly. I mean, if it's gonna be running big energy weapons, it's gonna be 20B. Okay, who's next? Oh, okay. 2 Type B. Huh, fighting 2B. RJ Dual Zim. Let's see if I can't shut her down. Have a lance. Let's see how well I use it. Good exchange from the lance, and they're about dead. And boom! Shut them down. Okay, there you go. I mean, they want to go in with that kick, so I may as well poke their feet with this lance. Almost. Had that been a little more linear, I probably would have connected and dealt some nasty damage. And puncture.
AP at 50%.
Poke.
At 30%.
A little sloppy, but they have been poked. I have impaled them upon my lance. Hooray! It's a lance game. Let's look at this thing. Plasma missiles. Not used to seeing that on a dual sim. I'm not used to. Some of you guys in chat might be used to it. RJ dual sim, they're conventional. Ming Tang, Ocellus, Alula, Pulse Armor, okay. Alright. This is a very conventional build. But clearly, I have outdone myself with the power of the lance. That Zim RJ is making a mistake by using the 6 plasma missiles. As somebody who doesn't use plasma missiles, I'm curious. What makes you say that using the 6 PM's a mistake on that build? I'm curious. Free PM is superior in every way? Really? Okay, let's look at this. Oh, so plasma missiles are mainly used for long-range stagger extension, and PMs just don't complement Zim builds. Yeah. Plasma missiles are largely ineffective at close range. A whole lot of things are making sense now. So, plasma missiles, like these guys, are built for kiting, whilst the more solid missiles, like maybe these guys, but definitely more these guys, are intended for CQC. Plus, by the sheer nature of the Weavy plasma, the way plasma deals damage, more missiles don't mean better. Oh, okay. It's more practical to go for the lightweight, lower drain, higher uptime option. Okay. Front-firing missiles are great for CQC. Yeah, I've noticed. The front-firing missiles are good for CQC. Plasma's good for kiting. Okay. Well, thanks for teaching me my missiles, chat. Now I'm slowly understanding why the builds use what they use. Okay, so plasma's good for kiting, so that's why so many of those damn kites all swear by plasma missiles. Oh god, it makes sense now. And these more conventional missiles, specifically the front-firing ones, are your CQC babies. Oh crap, it's Big Love again. Well, I'm running a tankier build, so I might be able to outlast. I admit I have underestimated MLT6. You normally tend to favor split 12, but you've been warming up to MLT6 again. I used to use the split duo free. I'll show you once this fight's over of the specific model I used to use. Well, I'm doing a better job of tanking. Well, I've been floor tanked. Damn it, I just had to open my mouth. Tight with missiles, yeah, but this thing's got the stat density, so the missiles aren't going to really do much. So I am not going to be winning the damage race or the stagger race. I appreciate the sentiment, though, but I don't think the missiles are going to be much of a damage. A dual LCA tank doesn't care about no melee, yeah. I've noticed. It doesn't. That thing was just chilling. You win the damage race if you simply don't get hit and play good keep away. Which is a concept foreign to me. I'm a full melee psycho. I relish in tearing an enemy AC apart. And if I get matched, and if the algorithm blesses me with a fellow double melee build, then that gives me the biggest adrenaline rushes of them all, and I will admit that I am kind of addicted to that adrenaline rush. I chase that adrenaline. So, I really, really enjoy fighting fellow double melee enjoyers. Hey, it's 2B again. There are times to rip and tear, and there are times to be wary of big lasers. Alright, we've beaten her once. So it's time for us to bring the Lance to a Zim fight. And shred. I see this Zim RJ has chosen better missiles. Looks like it. But I think my strategy is still paying off. Lead with the charged oscillator, and do occasionally laser lance if I need to. Oh, crap. Yep, run the split duos. Okay, they're going with the keep away thing. And I sabotaged myself with my own foolishness. Okay, got him. Oh crap, sabotaged. Self-sabotage. I whiffed. I messed it all up. No. Alright, I'm gonna do a few more practice runs on my guitar, some descending Fagrin, and hop on to try promos again. Well, it was just as well. I do need to take care of my 8 o'clock chores of feeding the cats, so I will be back, but I think I'm getting a little burned out on ranked. So I'll probably be opening up a custom lobby when I get back. Oof, 551st place. I have gone down. Alright, break time. Alright, folks, I'm back. Now, since ranked is starting to get to me a little, my head's starting to hurt a little, I have been blessed with a literal treasure trove of knowledge from the player base. So thank you all so much. I am not used to this, but I greatly appreciate it. So thank you all so much. I'm going to try and commit some of these little tech things to memory, such as the bunny hop. Alright. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, engaging with the chat, sharing this stream so that more people have a chance to see it, as well as checking out my other content and maybe even subscribing. We're 2 weeks past our anniversary of hitting the big 400 on this channel, so thank you all so much. I would not have gotten here without your support, so thank you all so much for for believing in me and saying that my content is worth your time. I would not be here without you guys. Additionally, if you really love my content and want to help support the channel, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to do that part, of course, but those tips would be greatly appreciated because they are going to help fund this channel, which in turn will allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching now, as well as produce other videos for your enjoyment, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support, so please consider tipping if you feel comfortable doing so. And to my fellow Ravens who are here for my Armored Core content, it will please you to know I do this every Thursday. It's a proud tradition I call Throwdown Thursday, and I've been doing this for several months. Alright, let's pin the keyword into the chat. Yes, this should be a fun night indeed. Alright, Siege is tagged in with G33 Badland. Alright, me and Siege throwing down. Let's dance. Ooh, okay. G33 Badlands series. I see a Nebula, Etsujin, Plasma, frame very similar to a Toku Robo, but there's no shield or LRB, so this is not a Toku Robo. It's got the frame, but not the weapon parts. This is sure to be an interesting matchup. Good stat density, decent mobility. Lance! I see you. Run it through! Okay, yeah. Foolishness, Blondie, foolishness. Okay, it's definitely got the stat density, good plasma, DPS. How the hell am I supposed to answer to something like that? Going with a quick Lance Sting. Charge the Lance. Tears! Okay. Okay, and my missiles took care of business at the end. Have to get a little creative now. Creative. Extraordinarily creative. Now I can AA without fear of it missing. Kind of. And tears. I just need to outlast this. Zim Kite for the win. Well fought, and that is a very interesting build. It has the frame of a Toku Robo. It reminds me of it, but the weapons are anything but. 20B, Talbot, Alula. Okay, this is very much like a Toku, but at the same time, it's not a true Toku. Very interesting build. Stinger, LLD. What is this build? Oh. 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 Okay. Alright. Let's go with my classic. Classic Pulse Blade and Oscillator combo. I mean, a good classic never goes out of style, folks. And now that I'm not doing ranked, I can afford to chill out a little more than I normally do. I don't have to be as on edge. Alright, ready and up. Here we go. It's me and Stinger. LLD. Wait, matchmaking canceled? Don't tell me we're gonna have to change maps early. I mean, if we have to, then... okay. LLD. What is your game, LLD? Because it's running some pretty scary weapons. Minigun, on the shoulder, an earshot, LRA, and Zip. And it has some good stat density, especially with the legs, core, and head. This is gonna be a tanky something. So the earshot tells me that I shouldn't be on the ground. This is what earshot's telling me. Do not linger on the ground or else I'm gonna get nuked. Okay, so I was well above the earshot, so I should be safe-ish. There we go, neutral pulse blade. Because I've learned that neutral pulse blade is pretty good too. I've been told that the charged pulse blade version can be a time waster, so there we go. I've moved away from just using this charged version exclusively and saving the uncharged neutral combo for a stagger punish. Okay, I probably should not have done that. I've probably thrown the match. Okay, I got lucky. I did not get hit directly by the earshot. That was a close one. Had me sweating a little. Oh, Hollowberry has tagged in with Metal Love. Let's give it a look over. Tetrapod. Laser Shoddy, Whip, Coral Missile, Jav Beta, Lamb Legs. Yeah, this would be a kind of standardized Tetra build for the S rank. Now, if I want to counter this, I'm going to have to put on the Anime Round Slash Blade, get in here with my Coral Oscillator, maybe turn this around. Siege has gone back to their bread and butter of Sneaky Pete. Alright, this is gonna be an interesting show. Love the color scheme on Sneaky Pete, by the way. Very solid build there. And there is the Lamb Kite with Hollow Berry. Got that Plasma Whip there to punish closer range engagers. Laser Shoddy. Laser Shoddy on a Tetrapod is always a solid option. Alright, there goes Missile. Coral Missile. Yeah, looks like it's a charged Coral Missile. The tracking on that thing is something out of a horror movie. And Hollowberry is shutting down Siege. I mean, Tetris do have the air superiority thanks to that hovercraft mode. Metal Love. Yep, doing the assault boost kick into the air that I see a lot of Tetris do as part of a skybox. Ooh. An instance where the tetrapod went closer to ground. Will this work? Oh! Expansion has gone off early. Not sure what Hollowberry's thinking. He might have it. Yeah, he's got this in the bag. Expansion's about to wear off on Siege, which will render him vulnerable. Stagger, oh, Blood Moon, and BVO. We've got a tiebreaker, folks. Siege has turned this around. Proof that Sneaky Pete is not a build to be underestimated. Now here's the interesting thing. Most BVOs and BVO-like builds have their melee weapon as their stagger punish, and in most cases it is a actual contact melee weapon like the Pulse Blade, the Rusty Laser Slicer, or the Laser Dagger. Siege of Sneaky Pete here has done something different by putting on the Blood Moon Blade. So it's kind of a ranged BVO. Well, Hollowberry has dominated. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's a monstrous little Tetra. You know, I do have a build in my inventory. Guma Guma and Metal Love. It's not a double melee build that I have, but it's a build that I cooked that, yeah. Okay. As somebody who's a fan of DSA Boss and his Ratcatcher and Ratcatcher Mark II, I simply had to try it out for myself. Stinger, Guma Guma, Dual Moonlights. I might be screwed here. But there is a saving grace if the Zook doesn't hit. Sorry, be right back. I'm gonna go take a bath. Alright. Take all the time that you need. Alright, Bunny Hop. Bunny Hop. Bunny Hop. Bunny Hop. Okay, bunny hopping. Bunny hopping seems nice. And combo game! Haha! Okay, that was actually a clean combo. Okay, that's the kind of matches that I want to show you guys. That's the kind of skill that I am capable of deep down, and the kind of skill that I owe it to you guys to demonstrate more frequently. Skell 2. So it's in there. The potential is there. It's just I need to double down, pull my head out of my ass, focus, lock the hell in, and bring it out more frequently. Because that was incredibly clean. I bunny hopped in as neutral movement. Skell 2. I see a linear rifle, lamb kite, oscillator. That's a Curtis. Plasma missile. Okay. I don't see Curtis as often as I see Harris. Alright, neutral movements. And there we go. Okay, I'm not used to having that kind of control against the tetrapod. Is it happening, chat? Am I finally getting good? Am I finally unleashing my latent potential? Okay, so it's a double melee tetra. That is rare. You don't see that often. At least not on PSN. I'm not sure how it works on PC or Xbox. I don't know what kind of builds there are on those platforms. Bunny hop. Damn it. That was too damn close for comfort. I barely pulled that off. That build is sick. Let me analyze it. Assault armor, NGI, triple O, Ocellus, Flugel, Lamb legs, Basho arms. Okay. This is an interesting build. I don't know how I would improve it since I don't use Tetra double melee and... Okay, Gear Series 904. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, we've got Gear Series 904 and G33 Badland. Alright. Here it comes. There's G33. It's basically a Toku without the shield. And without the LRB. Then there's the gear. Alright. We are on Siege's perspective for this. Still rocking 20B, I presume. But dual plasma missiles. Yeah, this is definitely not the true Toku. It would need a shield and an LRB for that to be the case, but it's an interesting Toku variant. It's definitely got some good stat density. as any Toku frame would. But Gear Series has the expansion going. But Badland here has tiers, so no expansion popping until the last possible moment. Oh, okay, so Gear just ate the plasma right to the face. Stancing from that, I'd say maybe wait until your opponent's staggered in order to discharge. That would be more optimal. There's tiers, and Gear couldn't run away fast enough. Alright. And this beauty is the last one standing. Love the yellow color scheme, by the way. Yellow is actually one of my favorite colors. So there you go. Some juicy unit lore that you didn't know, nor did you ask for, but here it is. Red is another favorite color of mine. Yellow and red, they're just yes. Oh, damn. Gear is just getting vaporized. Siege is a certain dominance of the damn. Call the PCA. Wait, no, the PCA wouldn't want anything to do with this. They say that the PCA makes no exceptions, but I think for this they would make an exception and nope the hell out. Stargazer. Alright. Since Stinger's still in there, okay. Missiles. Oh, this looks like a conventional missile rat on Hollowberry's end. Let me see if I can't. Now, this thing is named Big Bertha, but this is actually the Rat Catcher Mark II from DSA Boss. So, special shout out to DSA Boss for this one. I have Rat Catcher Mark II. I have the Rat Catcher Mark II. Oh, DSA Boss, if you could see me now. I aim to make you proud with this build. I'm using your build, buddy. I hope I can do it justice. Granted, the color scheme's way off, but you know what? Let's do it. DSA Boss's Rat Catcher Mark II versus what I can... a missile rat. A lamb missile rat. Can I pull it off? Yeah! Oh, no, you don't. The Rat Catcher will have victory. It will fulfill its purpose. The Rat Catcher strikes again. Oh, if only DSA Boss could see me rocking his build. He did not lie. This thing is indeed the Rat Catcher. And the rat catcher has fulfilled its purpose. Thank you, DSA boss, for creating this beast. The rat catcher lives up to its name. Alright, let's tag in Ronan. Yeah, good match. I am impressed with DSA Boss's rat catcher. It lives up to the name. It does what it needs to do. That thing is a monster. Scary little something. Alright, Gear Series. 905, I see the Sampu, I see the Wooger. Ooh, Hollowberry swapped to another Tetra in Dragoon. Plasma Missile, Nebula, Explosive Thrower, still the same lamb legs. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Hollowberry here is a dedicated Tetra enjoyer. Based upon the build patterns, at least. Nothing wrong with enjoying the tetrapods. I mean, they do have the good air superiority. Look at that thing. Gear is getting destroyed. Poor Gear. And there's the Explosive Thrower and Plasma Tears. Hollowberry has this on lock. He has all but asserted his dominance. I mean, that is masterful tetrapodding, so there you go. Tetrapod enjoyers, take notes. Man, there's the Rusty combo, and Hollowberry's about dead. This might go to a tiebreaker. Okay. Keyword, might. I mean, Stinger has the AP lead, so they don't even have to engage. They can just run away and rat and kite for the rest of the match if they so desired. And the clock would count them as the winner thanks to the AP lead. So Hollowberry has to go on the offense if he wants to win this. He has to. He has no choice here. And it looks like his kiting attempt is paying off. Hollowberry did lose a little more AP from Stinger there. We've got 47 seconds to go. If nobody makes a decisive move, we'll go to time, and Stinger will get the win, and this will go to tiebreaker. I mean, I get it. Everybody has their own play style, and if you want to just do the AP lead and win that way, I mean, that's all for you. I mean, more power to you. It does work. It has been proven to work. I'm just a little more biased towards tearing my opponent apart, but I suppose I should try it at least once. I really ought to. It would do me some good. Oh! Surprise turnaround. Time up. Beta wins. Hollowberry won at the last possible second. Oof. Oof. Okay, that was interesting. Alright, I'm running with Ronan this time. And we'll likely rotate maps after this to avoid map staleness. And any fellow Ravens on PSN, if you want to tag in, feel free to do so. I'd love to have you. Let's just take it slow and vibe, because, dear lord, ranked was kind of rough today. High Trauma versus Ronin. We've got some very fast melee builds here. Yeah, this thing's a lot faster than Optimizer, so be prepared. I owe it to one of my viewers, Ronin, who set me up with it, so I named it after him, Ronin.
At 30%.
Yeah, I'm not winning a damage race. Foolishness, Blondie, foolishness. You set yourself up. You threw the match. Ugh. Neutral movements, bunny hop, something. And second verse, same as the first.
At 30%.
Alright, that was a narrow one. I probably shouldn't use Charged Oscillator again. I should probably just stay neutral. Optimizer's good, but Ronin definitely has the speed capacity.
At 30%.
Oh, I think we just killed each other. And Siege got the win, but that's the kind of match I live for. Thank you for that double melee on double melee fight. Oh, the adrenaline rush is coming on. Yes! Alright, we are changing maps after this to avoid the staleness. So we've got the Jorgen refueling base this time. I'm gonna go with Classic Optimizer. White Lotus, Waning Tide, Muzia has tagged in. We fought earlier today. They were on their S promos, and they were running Waning Tide. It's a solid Karasawa bunk build. White Lotus. Whoa. Minigun. Drone. Okay, handgun. Okay. Waning Tide. This is gonna be insane by the looks of it. That's a Moonlight, clearly. But who's gonna win this? Alright, assault boosting towards each other. Okay, that's a Blood Moon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Blood Moon have a weaker charged than standard Moonlight, but a better neutral combo? Not sure if that was the best move, Hollowberry. Oh, and Waning Tide with the debunk. Alright, Waning Tide off to a strong start, meaning business. The Viento missiles, Karasawa is charged, ready to go, and... Ooh, Hollowberry nearly avoids it. Alright, Waning Tide has to run away and reset the stagger and reload the Karasawa. Get it charged back up, hopefully. Nope. There's the Blood Moon combo. Charge Sawa, debunk, assault armor. kick. Yeah, missed opportunity to do the proper debunk. And stagger reset again by the looks of it. Get the Kurosawa charged back up. Yep. But Hollowberry now has the AP lead. They don't have to engage again. They could just rat and kite the rest of the match. Alright, we've got 55 seconds left. Alright, charged Sawa. And Bunk cancel. Waning Tide's about dead. That botched Bunk cancel. Yeah, not looking good. Hollowberry has managed to successfully adapt and overcome. It's now an uphill battle for Waning Tide. They have to go right into the face of that minigun, and oh, Blood Moon to the face is a finishing blow. Not pretty. Alright, Hollowberry, what do you have to show us? Oh. Alright, so Hollowberry's half health. Waning Tide's running for the stagger reset. Going in for... Oh, charge Sawa. Nope. Hollowberry says no, not today. Sawa bunked me once. Shame on you. Sawa bunked me twice. Shame on me. And it looks like... Well, Hollowberry's been bunked. Well, not hollow bunked. Sawa bunked. I am tripping over my words. Oof, not a good look for me. Alright, so that was a nice combo there. Waning Tide has proven a very good combo there with the charged Sawa into charged Bunk. Good combo. High Trauma, Waning Tide, Optimizer. So it looks like me and Siege are set to clash blades. Oh, this is gonna be another peak match. Yes. Give me more. More. Oh. I want to ride as high on this adrenaline rush as I can possibly get. Alright, high trauma. Here we go, folks. Wait, why are we taking so long to ready up? Tell me the netcode isn't, coughing on us. Good combo there with the Blade, Zim, and Oscillator. Watchman of Doom, welcome, welcome. Doing some Throwdown, doing some Armored Core 6 PvP as per the tradition of Throwdown Thursday. I'm doing a custom lobby with my squad here. Nothing too serious. And boom! High Trauma has been shut down. Well thought. Oh, and more sweet adrenaline from double melee on double melee combat. I am gonna be riding high tonight. Oh, yes! How's everything on your end, Watchman of Doom? Everything doing alright on your end? Good match. Ready up. Let's get crazy with it. Hollowberry with the infamous Loader 4. Loader 4 is something of a celebrity on Rubicon, I've noticed. Alright, let's dance. Ooh, okay. Lamb kite with dual laser guns, laser rifles. I think I see a laser drone on that. Okay, assault boost, neutral movement, that's gonna be my saving grace here. Bunny hop will probably work.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
And terrain caught me. Damn it, skill issue. I couldn't adapt.
AP at 30%.
Damn it! I'm still not good enough. I need more skill. I need more skill, that's all there is to it. Get good or get gone, they say. You don't have to say good match, I didn't give you a good time. You don't have to be nice to me. If you're better than me, then you really don't have to be nice to me. Remind me of my place. After all, the strong prey upon the weak, as is the rules of nature. I was clearly the weaker one here. Alright, am I gonna be good enough to counter this build? Waning Tide is a bit of a monster here. I was using Ronin before, but now I've got Optimizer, which is my main build here. But love to see a pile bunker in action, though, I will say that much. And debunked. Damn it. I just got completely checked. Ugh. Oh no, you don't. Well, I guess yes, you do. Okay, whiffed with the bunk, so I managed to punish it, but I don't think I'm gonna get lucky this time. That was just luck. I will not get lucky again. What? God damn it. Skill issue again. I'm still not good enough. Slash blade. Demon Pumpkin, I'm guessing this is a cosplay build. Okay, that's a Lance Tetrapod with a bazooka and two missiles. This is a much tankier Tetra. I should have brought my own laser lance. Okay. Focus up. You have an image to uphold. And dead again. Damn it. I'm sorry. Wow, after war we chillin'. Welcome, Blackhawk. You caught me at a bad time. You just watched me get obliterated by a superior player. You've caught me lacking. I must apologize for my suboptimal performance. How are you doing? hope you're enjoying the show, at least. Good. Doing alright. Trying to prove that I'm good enough and put on a show that my viewers deserve, but I'm currently failing to do so. Alright, I'm probably gonna get destroyed by Hollowberry again. I don't stand a chance. And it's another lamb kite. We all know how this is going to end. Okay, there we go. I've surprised myself. Okay, I've surprised myself once again. Now, if I can pull off a cleaner takedown, that will be the match quality, the type of skill that you guys deserve to see from me. The type of skill that I should be showing you guys. I need to do more of that. I am capable of perfection, and I must attain it. My viewers deserve as such. Anything less would be a complete disservice. Coral crab, that's probably another tetra. Tidebreaker, Gear Series 905. Alright, double melee with a lance and an oscillator. And there's buffed Ludlow and plasma missiles. I wouldn't really recommend the plasma missiles based on the revelation I was given earlier that plasma missiles actually aren't good at close range. plasma missiles are good at long range, which is why a lot of kite builds swear by them. So, Siege, you might want to swap out that plasma missile at some point for something a little more substantial. Just gonna throw that advice out there. Maybe ditch the plasma missiles. Go for something a little more solid. I don't think you'll regret it. Yes, double melee on double melee. I love to see it. This is what I love fighting the most. These are the kind of fights I live for. Yes, and this is the kind of matches that I can put on, the kind of shows I want to show you. The kind of matches that I feel you guys deserve to see, these high-octane matches. You guys deserve nothing less than something that stellar. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, Dullahan. Alright, Siege has changed the builds to Dullahan. Ooh, okay. Very stocky build there. I see 2 missile launchers, I see a coral oscillator, and what looks like a moonlight blade. Probably gonna be Blood Moon. I'm willing to bet it's Blood Moon. If it's regular moonlight, then that will be interesting. Okay, I didn't... Yep, it's Blood Moon. So I didn't hit the frame properly to trigger Assault Armor and Stagger, but oh well, I can make up for it. Oh! Accidental Demon Blade! And that kick at the end is what won me that fight. I was not expecting to take a Blood Moon to the face like that. Well, more specifically my leg, but there you go. The Coral Crab. Alright. Stinger is still registering as in match. I'm gonna assume that maybe they're AFK. Maybe? Because I haven't seen them ready up in a bit. Maybe they got stuff going on IRL. Totally understandable. Alright, Hollowberry is swapped to All Mind. Alright, readying up. Alright. Hollowberry and Siege, All Mind versus Gun Free Badlands series. Alright, so All Mind. Okay, it's clearly another Tetra. Yep, definitely validating my theory that Hollowberry's favorite build type is Tetrapod. Ooh, dual Regulas. Okay. Alright. And there is a Plasma Toku variant. Who's winning this? One of them has... I mean, they've both got good stat density, so... Oh, poor Siege. If Siege had doubled down and put on a shield to further embrace the Toku build, this fight could have been very different. That shield would have turned things around, but it looks like this is Hollowberry's fight to win. Alright, how is Siege gonna answer? Oh, kick in the face from Hollowberry. And eating plasma. And red nebulas going hard. But Siege is keeping the AP lead slightly, slowly, surely. Hollowberry's about staggered. Oh, there's the expansion. Now, sadly, Siege can't pop the expansion because it's Tears. But if Tears were to trigger, there would be a decent opportunity for Siege to do some damage. Maybe finish off Hollowberry. Possibly. Maybe. Oh, there's Tears now. But all Hollowberry has to do is run away and wait for Tears to wear off like it has now, and he's got the win condition. And those missiles finish the job. Masterful piloting from Hollowberry. Nobody can doubt his skill. I mean, those tetrapods do not mess around. I mean, if he wanted to, Hollowberry could push into S rank and be right at home there. That's how I see it anyway. Maybe push into S rank and fight some of the other high-class Tetras. Oh crap, I'm screwed. Especially since I'm not using a zippy build that can actually somewhat keep up with Tetras. I'm dead. Yep. And it stat checks me thanks to the snail core. The, legs, they're decent too. The Varel legs would have been added tankiness, but I don't think he needs them for this. He's got enough stat check potential as is, and damage output thanks to the coral rifles. I'm not beating Hollowberry on this. He stat checks, and he outskills. And he can just read my attacks and dodge them effortlessly. I'm not winning this. And the impression that I make on my viewers will suffer for it. I have only one chance to show you guys something impressive, and if I blow it, then you have no reason to watch me further. However, since Hollowberry does have a YouTube channel of his own, you would probably want to watch him more so than me, which is totally understandable. The higher skill players do deserve the attention. They've earned the admiration. While us lower skilled players do not deserve such treatment. We really don't. Us scrubs just need to know our place. That's all. And that place is obscurity. Again, you don't have to be nice to me. You outskill me by leaps and bounds. Alright. We have a newcomer, Sleeping Titan, Blue Lily. Mordred, Red Saber 6, okay? Sleeping Titan, Blue Lily. I don't know what to expect from this thing, so here goes nothing. Literally, nothing. Oh, crap, it's a Zuka boat. Oh, this is gonna stat check me hard. And the boat is going to be skyboxing. And I missed my chance to use my expansion. Alright, there we go. Had to get a little creative and a little conservative, but I managed to pull it off somehow. I killed the boat. I've sunk a battleship. And there you go. And now I've got the AP lead, but I want to go in and finish the job. I am not content to run away for the rest of the match. I want to finish this. There you go. Decisive finish with the neutral blade. And I have surprised myself by taking out the boat. Okay. That's good. That's actually good. Oh, damn, we have an S-ranker in Viper. Derby, what is this build? Oh, crap, a double melee enjoyer? Let's go. I can't promise you anything, Viper, so don't hold your breath. You're probably going to dog walk me with no difficulty if we fight, so I'll at least try. That's all I can do is try. Alright, so we've got Stinger with Loader 4. I see a minigun, I see Songbirds, Lance, and Zimmerman. And G33 Badland series, so that's the Toku variant. It just doesn't have a shield, and it focuses on plasma DPS. But bringing an earshot into PvP just don't see earshots anymore. They're just not viable anymore. They got nerfed and subsequently abandoned. The better bazooka option is either going to be Morley if you want scatter, or if you want the big focused explosion, earshot. So Stinger, I would recommend dropping the songbirds like a hot rock and probably going with earshot. Masterful performance there. Damn, Siege going all in. Are we going to see a repeat performance? Oh, there's the charged lance, and Siege tanks it, and the second part of the lance kind of grazed him a little. It kind of deflected a little. And with the power of the plasma, Siege wins. Alright, this thing is pretty monstrous. If Siege wanted to, that could get turned into a Toku very easily. Like a proper Toku. With the LRB and shield. Power Loader. Sleeping Titan has changed their build again. Oh, it's a tank. Dual bazookas, and what looks like... Okay, that's a Truno and a duo missile launcher. This is going to be another stat check. I'm guessing Sleeping Titan likes to tankier builds like boats and tanks. Because the first fight was a boat, now this one's a tank. I don't want to speak too soon, but I might... I think I'm noticing a pattern here. And I melee canceled frivolously. And I screwed myself. And I've redlined myself, so I have no EN.
AP at 30%.
Damn it. Skill issue once again. I am not making a good impression. Oh shit, it's me and Viper. I'm probably not gonna stand a single chance here. This is going to be a huge skill difference. Zim, Bunk, Huxley. Oh, he's probably going to be really good at melee cancels, too. Oh, I'm not going to give Viper a good fight, then. Look at that! And Bunk! Okay, I somehow got lucky. Okay, I got lucky on that one. Oh, I'm not so naive as to think that this is gonna be the same as last time. Okay, that was a close exchange there. Whew, okay, I've surprised myself. Okay, maybe I am more capable than I'm giving myself credit for. What is that, though? Flugel, Ocellus, Ming Tang. Okay. Assault Armor, Basho, VP 44S, 40S, Basho, HAL 826. Very intimidating build. Good match, dude. That is a scary melee build. Alright, who's fighting who? We got Siege and Stinger. It's Gemini. Okay. Ooh, okay, there's Gemini. I see the minigun. I see a Regula. Well, it might not be a Regula. It could be just a basic Plasma Nebula. Very tanky Tetrapod and G33 Badlands series. Not deviating. Strong and dangerous. I see a shield on that Tetra. Oh, okay. If C Young tagged in with Nomad, then we could have a match between the shield Tetras. That would be a spectacle. Okay, and Siege is getting trashed. Hold on. Siege might be able to turn this around, because that Plasma build does not mess around. But neither does Gemini. Tears, tears, tears. Oh, no expansion from Gemini. But now Gemini knows what to expect. Man, Stinger's getting melted fast out here. G33 Badland. Downright monstrous. This little yellow beastie is destructive. I kinda like it. Alright, I am probably gonna grab some coffee, but I will be back. Oh damn, it's me and Viper getting matched again. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Oh, and Sleeping Titan has tagged out. Alright, so it's me and Viper. This is gonna be insane. Oh, Viper with that double melee. Oh, okay. So you've traded in your pile bunker. You're still running Pulse Blade. Still the same setup. But now you've got a Moonlight on there. And shut down. Okay, that was good. Oh, it's red. Oh god, it's the Blood Moon Blade.
AP at 30%.
Okay, I'm probably not gonna win this. Okay, I somehow got lucky on that one. Woof. You had me backed into a corner. That is some impressive piloting. Alright, still the exact same internals, just a different weapon. Alright, but Ming Tang, that is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. I will be back. Alright, folks, I have returned. What have I missed? Okay, Stinger's going with Loader 4. Looks like Viper's fighting like mad, showing off wonderful piloting. That is insane. Of course, it's going to be time for my regular plug-in. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, engaging with the chat, sharing this stream so more people have a chance to see it, as well as checking out my other content and possibly even subscribing. We are 2 weeks past our anniversary of 400 subscribers on this channel, so thank you all so much for your continued support. I would not be here without your support. So thank you guys for deciding that I'm worth your time. It really does mean a lot to me. I'm by no means the best Armored Core 6 player, let alone even the best melee player, but I try my best, you know. That's all I can do. Was that a melee purge? I heard Search be talking about that. It was called Dagger Purge, but okay. That's interesting. Viper doing something ambitious there. Purging one of the melee weapons to go all in. It's not a Dagger Purge, but still pretty good. Of course, if you want to help support the channel as well, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to, of course, but if you really love my content and want to help keep this channel alive, those tips would help me out greatly by funding this channel, which in turn will allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching now, as well as produce other videos for your enjoyment, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So please consider tipping if you feel comfortable doing so. And welcome back. Okay, so we've got a tiebreaker between Viper and Stinger. Stinger, Viper, both venomous. We've got a snake versus maybe a wasp or some type of bee, or maybe a hornet. Damn, Stinger wins out. Well fought, both of you. You guys have got some crazy piloting skills and even crazier builds. Alright, I'm readying up. Well, I guess we'll have to change map then. Goodbye, Jorgen, refueling base. Hello? Wait, no, I didn't even change it, damn it. Hello, the Wall A. Alright, here I go. Here goes nothing. So it's me and Viper rematching. I mean, this is good. Wait, matchmaking canceled? Stinger's readying up this time with Loader 4. Oh, everybody's ready. And again, if anyone who is currently watching wants to join in, please feel free to do so. Alright. So I see Wooger, I see LRA, I see Pulse Blade, I see missiles. This is a tanky build here. And that Wooger is definitely gonna cause some trouble for my melee game. Okay, run away. Do like the Toku Robos do and run.
AP at 50%.
Get in close. Oh, okay, overkill. I just flew right into your face after blasting you with a Zim. Okay. I did not need to do that. I didn't intend to do that, but there you go. Alright, neutral movement time. Jesus Christ, you chased me. Okay, I wasn't thinking you'd chase me. And I'm not good enough. I'm sorry. Oh, damn. Zaid's tagged in. We've got another S-tier pilot, another skill checker. Alright, so it's me and Viper this time. Alright, so Viper has that Moonlight Blade there, probably still the Redshift version, which I nicknamed Blood Moon. Here goes nothing. There you go, Coral Blade. And comboed to death. Viper didn't even try on that one. That's how badly I whiffed. Alright, win condition, and boom! There we go, I turned it around. Well fought, forcing the tiebreaker like that. Again, that is a very solid melee build. I try my best. That's all. Alright, Zaid has readied up with the infamous Black Egg, one of the most devastating builds I've encountered. Definitely a huge skill check. As simple as it is, don't let it get to you. Well, okay, let me rephrase that, because I'm, once again, tripping over my own words. I swear, my emotions... Yeah, my emotions. I get a little too carried away with my emotions and I get swept up. A little too excited. Like a restless puppy. Okay. Don't let the simplicity of this build here fool you. It's devastating, and it will destroy you. It will 100% skill check you 100 times over. Black Egg is not to be trifled with. Those Noctrager legs give it superior evasive abilities. It is a featherweight build. Those dual Halsmans, they're gonna stagger you, and then you'll get fist comboed into oblivion. And there's the Wooger, and stagger, and here comes the punch combo. Black Egg has already won this. This is an insta-kill. It might not always insta-kill, but it's gonna take a good chunk of your AP. It will tear you apart. And there's tears. But it's over. Black Egg has won with no difficulty. Literally, no difficulty. This is one of the most simple and effective builds in existence. The Honey Badger configuration. I have fought this thing many times, and it absolutely dominates CQC engagements. It is the, dare I call it, the king of CQC. Look at that combo. And boom, AA. Stinger may as well just stand there and not fight back. It's not even close. And Black Egg dominates with minimal effort. That is absolutely masterful piloting. That is what high-skill gameplay looks like. That is gameplay that I could only dream of reaching. Alright, so it's me and Viper getting rematched again. So we're about to have a wonderful double melee match. You flatter. I'm serious, Zaid. Yeah, sure, it's flattery, but I'm being dead serious. Your skill is unreal. You could easily bust your way into top 100. Remember that when we swapped ACs... Oh, yeah, but I'm convinced that was just luck, that was a fluke. And I still don't have that Black Egg combo tech down, so... yeah. I'm more convinced that it was luck that day. And Viper dominates. I got careless. Should've, but he was about to, yeah. Oh. Well, now I have my AA available as a punish, in case I need it. Well, I saved my AA, I took your advice. I did that much. And Viper dominates. He has outskilled me. Extremely close. I don't know. Viper's been dominating a lot more. I don't deserve the praise or the good job. I'm not as good as Loyal Bones or Deranged Droid or Search Bee, after all. I'm not on their level. And until I'm on their level, I don't deserve the praise. Alright. Black Egg versus Derby. This is probably going to go in Black Egg's favor. More than likely. Those Noctrier legs, they are to dodge everything legs. For you, it should be fun. For Viper, this is going to be a skill check. Trust me, us double melee guys struggle against Black Egg, if I'm any indication. Well, at least melee guys like me who are on the lower echelon of the melee skill tier. There's the red. Yeah, Black Egg is probably gonna win this. Oh! A surprise! Damn, Viper! Oh! And surprise AA hitbox. Okay, Viper, you've got it going on. Okay, I'm pretty sure Black Egg's got your number now, so this is probably not gonna go the way the last match did. And that is a fantastic fight. I couldn't even pull something like that off. At least not consistently. And there's the A. Oh, dodged out of the AA? Okay, color me impressed, Viper. That's something I can't consistently. Damn, Viper! Real contender material you are. Sir, and or madam, you are on another level. I am impressed. Thoroughly impressed. Really, AA didn't come out properly? I still have much training left to do. So much training. Alright, so it's LLD. Okay, I see Zim. Oh, I remember this thing. Zim, Earshot, LRA, and Minigun. Very tanky build, but I've done decently against it. Right, focus up, kiddo. Now get in there and destroy it. Yeah! And tears. Alright, kiting solution and Zim. Oh, I just ran into you with my assault boost and road killed you. Okay, wow. Not the ending I had planned. Okay, I was not expecting a road kill. And Zimmerman. Okay, got a little sloppy at the end and took an earshot to the face, but I lived. I lived. I lived long enough to finish the job. Whew. Plasma whip. Readying up. Alright, so Stinger left. Thanks for the match. Alright, so we've got some S-rankers in here. We've got the highest skilled matches. We've got some extremely skilled fighters. Yep, rematch time. Now, Black Egg has learned. Black Egg knows what to expect now. This is probably going to go very differently. Probably. You're a good pilot. Alright. Black Egg will likely dominate this. Or at least I'm imagining it will. Now, there is of course always a chance... Nope. There you go. Viper's not gonna come back from this. Or maybe he could. Possibly. Maybe. But Black Egg has the AP lead. No further engagement is really required. And there's the punch combo for the kill confirmed. It's over. No difficulty was had. Black Egg didn't even break a sweat. Remember that you have to be pretty skilled to get to S with dual melee. True. You do. And all 4 times I normally run double melee, so into S 4 times with dual melee, so I am pretty decent. It's just I'm not on the level of some of the big celebrities who run melee, so... I mean, I will acknowledge that I do have the potential, but I'm a long way off. I have so much training to do if I want to get on that level, it's not even funny. Alright, Viper could turn this around, though. Nah. Dominate it. Black Egg asserts its superiority once again. The only way I've been able to stand a chance against Black Egg is to bring the Plasma Whip into this. So Viper, if you're listening in, you might want to try out Plasma Whip. I've had decent-ish results. Yeah, that was. But it was your fight to win. Because that is some crazy piloting skill. Alright, so Viper. And I'm running the Plasma Whip. That is like my one insurance policy here. Alright, dual melee action. Alright, then I will discard my insurance policy. Because I normally bust out the Plasma Whip exclusively for Black Egg and other very agile kitey builds that I struggle to keep up with. It does a decent-ish job of shutting you guys down. Decent. Granted, it's not... The Plasma Whip ain't as optimal on a biped as it is on a tetrapod because of firing stance, but it does what I need it to do. 7 times out of 10? Maybe 6 times out of 10? I'd say 8 out of 10. That's highballing it. Ooh, okay, this is a borderline mirror match here. Alright, we got Pulse Blade, Moonlight. The yo-yo action is good against lightweights. Welcome, Max Bean. shit, my targeting's screwy.
50%. At 30%.
There we go. It's still funny hearing you describe me as kitey because dual melee is literally the only setup I kite against at all. Nice job. I'm trying. I got a little sloppy there, but I'm trying. And to be fair, in my experience, most builds that run Noctri her legs are super kitey. That's just my experience, though. And there you go. Jackpot. Well, that build you were running was kind of kitey back in Love Ark's lobby. It's a combination of Rushdown and Kite. Rushdown from the Sweet 16s, and the Etsujin Ludlow was good for the kitey aspect. So it's a mix, and of course the lightweight frame with those Alba legs. So it's definitely... Oh, wait, Black Egg's readying up. Hold on, I need my insurance policy. Or else I am screwed 7 ways till Sunday. Plasma Whip or bust. This is literally my only saving grace. If I don't, then I get no gift. I'd like to think I'm getting decent with counter AAs. Let's dance. You're probably gonna dog walk me. Alright, chat, you're about to see a highly skilled player in action with Black Egg. Black Egg could break top 100. I strongly believe so. And here's the Honey Badger Punch combo. Admittedly, I'm trash. See? And Black Egg has proven my trashiness. I am scum. As Virgil would say, scum. Alright, and there you go. I managed to do something. And I'm about to get no deft. To the surprise of nobody, Black Egg wins. You don't have to GG me. If anything, because of how superior you are to me, you've earned the right to trash talk me. Go ahead. Throw a few insults my way. You are within your right to. Taunt me. Down-talk me to your heart's content. Issue of Hammer in this matchup is if it whiffs, you get a bunch of free hits. And that's the only insurance policy I have against you, because I miss with Pulse Blade. And I should look down on myself. I've proven time and time again that I am not good enough. I deserve more haters. I deserve all the haters in the world. Because I have proven time and time again just how much I suck.
30%.
Be proud, but I'm weak. I am inferior. As long as there is someone better than me, I cannot love myself. I shouldn't love myself, and you guys shouldn't like me. Like the ones who are stronger than me. Praise the ones who are superior. The ones who have mastered this game. I can't keep up with them. Which would you rather have? A weapon that's nice and comfy, or the ultimate god-slaying armament? I know which one I'd pick. There's only one logical choice. You'd pick the god-slaying armament. I am no god-slaying armament. I'm a comfy weapon. Even though the comfy weapon is suboptimal and you're not going to be able to speedrun anything with it, you're not going to be able to worlds first. You won't get top 100 with that. It's the logical choice to pick the one that's the better. To pick the god-slaying armament. I wouldn't pick a... I mean, I want to pick the comfy weapon, but it's just not... And you chose the comfy option, not the OP one. Well, I mean, this is a setup that makes me comfy. I am comfortable with this thing. Nothing else does it for me, but... I don't... You should start a tourney with no meta so you can see how good you are. Nobody's gonna buy into that. I'm not even on PC. The bulk of the player base is over on PC. Nobody would notice. I appreciate the sentiment, Max Bean, but nobody would notice. And I have no prize to offer anybody. Doesn't Genkumon's tourneys have like a prize or something? Like a tournament? Isn't there like a prize involved with Genkumon's tournaments? If I can't give anybody any motivation to join in, they are not joining in. And I have no way to enforce the no meta rule anyway. Mostly bragging rights and $10. Well, I have no money to offer anybody, because, yeah. I'm doing this to try and make a living. And I do not have monetization status. And not a lot of people are checking out my Ko-Fi page either, so... Yeah, I'm not exactly in good bearings on that. Damn. Viper's really trying, but this... Oh, man. Oh, Viper's forcing a tiebreaker against Black Egg. Very rare occurrence. Yeah, holy latency indeed. That is insane. You could be like Mr. Beast. I don't understand what you mean by that. And there's the kill confirm combo. Black Egg has won this again. Oh. Well, I don't have any money to give away, so that's not gonna work. You don't need to apply video game logic to everything. Try to be proud. That's a tall order. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm a long way till doing that. Alright, so it's me and Viper. That's Barbados. Is that a Gundam cosplay build? Round slash. Alright. Thank you. And off of your head. You can use this season to practice your main build in S rank. You'll get used to going up against good players. Oh, trust me, I've been going up against some seriously crazy players. For example, most of the people who run Toku Robo in S, they know how to perfect guard everything I throw at them. The kite players, they are a master at staying out of my reach. So trust me, I have seen no shortage of skill from these S-rankers. I only hope that I can actually keep up well enough to give you guys the fights that you deserve, the high-octane, high-skill fights that you deserve. Read the last message. You don't need to be good to be happy with your progress, but you need to be happy with yourself to make any progress towards being good. Adjust your playstyle based on players, not build. True, but I don't see how much I can do when there's a huge skill gap. Example, every time I fight Gun Merchant, he obliterates me with no concept of difficulty. Doesn't matter which build Gun Merchant uses, it's all down to skill gap, and it's not even close. That dude is a literal god. He's been in #1 several times. Focus on yourself, not others. But that is so hard to do when there's so many people more impressive than me. It's impossible for me to not compare myself. The urge is too powerful. It's in my nature to compare myself. And I got blown up. Don't give in to the urges. Easier said than done. And I whiffed. And Aussie dagger setup, because why not? Alright, don't hold your breath, chat. This is Black Egg's fight to win, and it won't even be close. And here it comes, the no-diff combo. I didn't do shit. And man, here it comes. Not even close. Didn't look like luck, it looked more like skill. Your skill triumphed over mine. That's all it was. I don't know why I lived her. Maybe it was bad frame rate. Maybe it was bad latency. I didn't even expect to land a combo on you in the first place. If the game didn't behave weirdly, you would have forced a tiebreaker. I doubt it. All due respect, I doubt it. I was less than 100 AP and only lived because, for whatever reason, a dagger hit didn't stagger extend when it definitely should have. Don't know why it didn't then. And I got careless. I think I'm starting to overthink things. Which is a regular occurrence for me. I do overthink everything. Alright, and there's the Coral Blade. I managed to turn it around. Yep. The Zim got obliterated. But I managed to... Okay. I did something. Okay, I do feel like I deserved that one. And here is my skill check. Time for me to get smashed into the dirt. Zimblade versus your experience? Yeah, I guess. And no concept of death. You basically have no reason to try against me. I am not a threat to you. That's what real skill looks like, D-Cross. Real skill. And here's the kill confirm combo, and that's it. I can't do anything, I can't fight back, I'm trash. I am nothing. Your mistake was that you lost a round was the attempt to counter AA. Well, that's my instinct. If somebody assault armors, I have to counter them with it. That's normally the case. I guess any AC that relies on a melee punish, you should never counter AA. Then what should I do then? And if I try AAing, you'll just use the knock trier legs and its good dodge ability to dodge right out of it. So even if I try AAing at any other moment, I'm screwed. And I got trashed.
AP at 30%.
And I've been dog-walked with no concept of death. That was incredibly short. Be wary that they're going to try to AA, either bait it out or simply just tank it and then AA if they try to melee punish. But counter AAing is needlessly risky when the alternative is denying their main source of damage for no risk. Don't hold your breath. This is likely going to be another fight where I don't get to do anything.
AP at 50%.
And you're going to kill confirm. I do not even see the point in trying. It's a build check and a skill check. I lose in both cases. Lightweight dodges everything. Pilot skill knows how to read me like an open book. So, this isn't even close. And here it comes. Here's the kill confirm, and no difficulty.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
And here it comes. I'm not shit. Yeah, well, melee builds are predictable. They are extremely predictable. off stream, go learn how to Funny you should say that. I've tried to learn Demon Blade many times. I could never pull it off. I could never Demon Blade. So I gave up. I hit my to hell with it point and walked away from Demon Blading. Because I just couldn't pull it off. Okay, that was luck. I do not think I can pull this off a second time. Okay, that was, again, luck. I don't know. I don't know if I deserve that GG's. I think that was luck. That felt like luck. You're better with Laser Blade and Gun Merchant. Well, I mean, in all fairness, Gun Merchant doesn't really use melee all that much. Sure, the last build that I saw him using that was #1 was a Zim Blade, but Gun Merchant doesn't really strike me as a melee type of guy. I normally see him running full guns, maybe a shield here and there, but not really much melee. Correct me if I'm wrong. Laser Blade, okay. Wait, you beat Gun Merchant, one of the gods of the game. Holy hell. Alright, quad shot. What do you think? And adding Zims to this? Or maybe laser shotties? I wouldn't exactly recommend laser shotties on a biped. They're better on tetrapods, so that means... Okay, so he had a really weird AC then. He wasn't exactly the optimized gun merchant of, say, like Methuselah. And here's the Honey Badger punch confirmed. Whew! A little bit of luck in the air at that point. Yeah. I can't keep up with the Noctrier legs.
AP at 50%.
And that's my mistake again. Okay, I don't think I can win this. I have no... I mean, I've got my AA ready, but... And he read right through it. I am not good enough. And look at that Noctrier dodge. Once again, skill issue. Good match for you, maybe. For me, it was just another lack of skill. You don't have to be nice to me. You're better than me. If anything, you should be down-talking me. Thrown a couple taunts, like a Rip Bozo. Or, get wrecked, noob. You have a question? If you were to fight someone in ranked and beat them really easily, would you make fun of them? No, but I don't expect people to be nice to me. I just see it as another completed objective of taking down my opponent. And yes, sometimes I do point out things in their build that strike me as odd, that might not suit their playstyle. Why shouldn't people be nice to me? Lack of skill. Dog eat dog world, after all. You're nice to people. You're generally going to reciprocate that feeling. I know, but I don't expect people to be nice to me if they're able to destroy me with no difficulty. Why should they? Just because I'm nice to them doesn't mean that they're going to be nice to me back. Especially not the elitists. Because I have met some of the, what you would consider the elitists. Exactly. Skill in this video game isn't anywhere near as important to people as being a decent person. Yeah. That is true. And it could be other video games too, like Monster Hunter. But even there, I've been kicked from lobbies for fainting on quests, for being suboptimal. I've had my skill questioned. I've been skill issued before in Monster Hunter for fainting. Not a good feeling. Have you ever played Sifu? Nope, but I've heard of it. I've heard good things about it. And hey, it is good that you're nice to the players who are not too good. Alright, what's this something about the Sifu community? A lot of absolutely insane players. Now, when you say absolutely insane, what do you mean by that? You're not one of them? Yeah, insane skill-wise. Yeah. I'm definitely not an insanely skilled player in any of the games I play. I'm probably in the medium range at best. Granted, I did beat Resident Evil Village on the hardest difficulty, but still. I could have done so much better. Sure, I've made it kind of halfway through Devil May Cry 5 on Dante Must Die, but it's been a slogfest. Nowhere near close enough to being able to do even the easiest of challenges a lot of those people do. Yeah. And even then, you've been around a lot of the absolute best players in the community. So the gods of the community, then. You've been a mod for almost every single top Sifu player who streamed regularly? Damn, I've never even had that luxury of being somebody's stream moderator. That's impressive. Because more than skill, the way to have people like you is to be likable. I mean, you can be likable in terms of personality, but the way I've seen it, time and time again, is if you're not the best of the best, then if you can't genuinely impress somebody, then oof. Good luck trying to build an audience. Good luck trying to get people to notice you. I've seen professional speedrunners that are absolute gods. I could never do what they do, and they have huge fan bases. Look at Team Darkside in Monster Hunter. Look at Team Liquid for World of Warcraft. Those guys are insane. And they have huge fan bases because of that skill. Look at the most popular gaming YouTubers. They're not top players. Oh yeah, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, Call Me Kevin. I like them for their personalities. And trust me, lots of things have gone wrong in Call Me Kevin's Sims 4 videos. And look at the most popular Hollow Knight speedrunners, for example. They're really good, but they're not the best of the best. Well, I'm pretty sure the absolute best of the bests have some insane fan bases. As they should. In my experience, a lot of the best Hollow Knight speedrunners get roughly the same number of stream viewers as you. Why? They should have more viewers. They should have thousands of viewers, not the same as me. They should... And Hollow Knight gets way more views nowadays than Armored Core. Yeah, I've noticed that indie games in general have the thing. That's the thing. Skill in video games is nowhere near being the biggest factor determining pretty much anything. Look at Genkumon, for example. Well, Genkumon is still a pretty competent player. Absolute pillar of the community. Yes, he is. A very solid pillar. Which is more than what could be said for me, and my hot-headed ass. Really thought I would have tonight to join you, but unfortunately life has a way of making things complicated. It's fine, Dale. We have next week. Hope you have a decent night, man. Yeah, I will. He is the tournament guy for AC outside of Japan. Yes, he is. He's never actually won a tournament. He's come close, but never first. Really? The person who cares most about your skill in this game is yourself. Well, yes, it is true. I do care about my own skill. Everyone else cares mainly about you. Not as a player, but as a human. But still, anybody can be a talking head. Literally anyone can be a talking head. I've got to show you guys something truly impressive if I want to get you guys' attention. If I want to grow this channel, then I've got to do something impressive. So that's why I put myself under that pressure to showcase insanely high level of skill, and I get it. I owe it to you guys. You guys deserve an incredibly talented gamer. The first step to becoming more skilled is to becoming someone capable of doing something that impressive. Is actually liking yourself and believing that you can become more skilled. Need to acknowledge that I'm already decent. Alright, I will try to acknowledge that I'm decent. Mindset is everything, I know. If you don't believe you can, then you can't, so try to believe. Because you believe? Alright, I'll try not to disappoint you. Alright, I'll try and give you a match you deserve, but don't hold your breath. Controller's out of battery. Oops, sorry. Hopefully it'll last one more match. Alright. Focus on what you're doing right, as well as what you need to improve. Thank you for everything. I'll try not to let you down. Neutral movement, bunny hop, shift. Yeah! And there's the kill confirm combo. Welcome, Hollowberry. Just want to say thanks for the matches. Love fighting you. You're so good. It's helping me get better for sure. Really? And Sim. And round slash.
AP at 50%.
That's right, because I'm still holding on to my AA. Like my life depends on it. Very close, you almost had to stagger. Every time I fight you, I get a little better each time. These first day throwdowns are the best. I'm glad you feel that way. But I feel like you've kind of outgrown me in terms of skill. So now I have to try and keep up with you.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Good job. I'm trying my best, but I have a long way to go before I can be worthy as your opponent. Well, I tried my best. If you have AA and the other guy doesn't, try to bait them so you can land it on them. Well, that doesn't work on you because you know how to read me like an open book. I could try it on somebody else who isn't as familiar with me, but I can promise nothing. I will try, though. You know, you have something that I think I need more of. Just grinding, and the focus you have is insane. It would have worked. Have a good night, y'all. I'll see you guys next Thursday. I will try to improve my skills so I can give you guys the matches that you deserve. When you whiffed Laser Blade, for example. So you're saying that if I when I whiffed Laser Blade, I could have assault armored and gotten you and handled it? Okay, then. You're getting used to being able to AB in after that. Yeah. Alright, well, folks, thank you guys so much for stopping by. You guys have given me so much advice. But it's time for me to call it a night. It is getting kind of late. If you guys like what you saw tonight, please consider liking, commenting, maybe checking out my other content, possibly subscribing. Thank you all so much for 400 subscribers. I don't think I would have made it this far. And I really wouldn't have gotten this far without you guys, so thank you all so much for deciding that I was worth your time. I am by no means the best player in this game. I'm nowhere near, say, Ricky or Gun Merchant's levels of godhood, but I can try to be good enough. That's all I can do, is be good enough. And if you guys really liked my content and want to help support the channel, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to, of course, but that would help me out greatly by funding this channel, which would allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching now, as well as produce other videos for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support, so please consider tipping if you really like my content. Now, for my Armored Core fans, I am going to be live with more Throwdown Thursday next week, but by then I will have tried to have increased my skills so that I can give you guys the high-octane matches that I truly feel that I owe you guys. For those of you who prefer my variety content, I'll be live tomorrow with more Final Fantasy X. We'll be doing a lot more grinding and working up to destroying the Dark Aeons one by one and finishing out in the endgame. Thank you all so much for stopping by. And until next time, you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. See you next week. Well, at least for Armored Core. But tomorrow, Final Fantasy X. I'll see you guys then.